Okie dokie. Come on. There you are. It's finally here. And I'm so excited. Yep, this one. Profile 1. It has multiplayer? Interesting. Single player, figured it'd be ironclad first. There's 5 peoples. Anyways, have not had a chance to actually play it myself. Um, uh, but I played enough, more than enough, of original recipe Slay the Spire that I should be fine. Just diving in. Also, this is early access, and I know no one's going to want to watch this because I'm sure someone like Northern Lion or actual big channels are covering it. Anyways, Ironclad. Sure, we'll do tutorials. I probably don't need them unless they changed a lot between games. And I've been vaguely keeping with the Niao's papers, so I'm not too worried about it. So, defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you're out, end your turn. Start your turn, new cards are drawn, and your energy is replenished. Play defensive to gain block when enemies are about to attack, but wears off the next turn. Turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. Enemies attacking you, be sure to block. So we'll just drop 3 blocks, and this is a Nibbit. Okay, so he's doing 6 damage. We're going to block and bash. There's actual animations now. Also, I noticed that it's got a turn counter on it. No more cards. This card is shuffled and blah blah blah. More bash. And another strike. It's vulnerable is an extra 50% damage while it's applied, so we've got enough damage potential to just end it. Ironclad still heals after fight for 6. New cards. Tremble, apply vulnerable. Setup strike, deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Kinda like the sound of that. Blood wall, 2 health to gain 16 block. We're going setup strike. I think we go this way. Twig slimes and leaf slimes. Oh, now it actually tells you what that they're doing statuses. Because it used to just be this enemy's doing something fucky, basically, in the original. I just want to see something general. We'll do that. And card count as well. Just in case I get into a build that uses a lot of cards, that could come in handy. Huh. But I didn't recognize that Slimed actually did something. Just draw a card. Power cards apply buff when used, buffs for the remainder of combat. Anger, Inflame. I guess we're doing a strength build. Spot an enormous shambling beast, chase off an injured green beard. Yalko the beard fled from a single guard egg, lies abandoned. Stomach gurgles. 7 max HP or take the egg. We'll take the egg. Scoop up the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. Prokeed. Shrinker Beetle. Let's inflame and bash. Shrink. Attacks deal 30% less damage. Well, that's not cool. Not quite enough to kill. And sorry for starting late. My dinner just was not agreeing with me, so I have been a little bit busy, if you catch my drift. Fire potion, yep. Ooh, I like that. Let's talk. 5 damage, 5 block. I'll take that though. And that could be real. I could see that middle one being good for a vulnerability deck. Only loses HP, only loses 1. Okay, start with this. And this hits hardest out of everything, not that it matters. We're gonna actually take lasting damage this fight. Okay. We can actually block it all. Setup strike. Iron wave. And another block just to take 0 damage. Okay. Iron wave. And bash. So the next hit will kill. Get a little bit of healing from burning blood, gold, and okay. Ooh. Stomp. Mauler. $14 damage. Let's get bash. So again, we're taking actual damage. He's gonna debuff. Okay. I'm gonna get the kill just by using the potion and a strike. Strength potion. Take another setup strike. Go here. Rest psych, stop, take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on. Choose wisely. We'll hatch the egg. Bird Swoop, 14 damage. Upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. A beard pip will accompany you in battles. Details for this relic will be revealed in the future. Wow. Again, early access. He's got more of a notable setup. Card removal. Omni Slice. pretty cool, actually. Gnarled Hammer. Pawn, pick up enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3. So they deal extra damage. Petrified Toad. Start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Okay. Juicy Bracelet. Same as it always was. Radiant Tincture, gain energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3. Okay. Dex Potion and Fruit Juice, same as they were. And copy the 3rd tag you play each turn into your hand. Interesting. Exhausted turn card this ritual. Gain energy if you exhausted a card. You can go with Omni Slice. And what the heck, we'll get Juggling too. Onto an Elite. It's a bird. It's a Birdonis. I've got my own Birdonis. He's just small. And this is gonna Hoyt. Territorial. So we get another copy of the 3rd one we use. So by having it be the free one, we could use it second time. Relics, grant bonuses from treasure groups, events, or elites, or the boss. That's just an extra strength to start with. Ow, my hiccups. Ooh, that's just straight up extra energy. Ooh, 2 extra energy when it's upgraded. Chest. Courgette. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. It's not quite plate armor. End of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Okay, not fantastic, but I'll take it. Heal and upgrade. Yeah, I'll take a heal and an upgrade. We're gonna upgrade Pyre. Just a Sapphire Seed, and within moments your limbs feel more agile, color sharpens, hence the souls of nearby foes. Good thing you didn't step on it. Woolsmith. So you become just extra damage. Make Inflame a permanent 3 strength. Brute Raider, Crossbow Raider, and Axe Raider. Alright. Yeah. And you're probably gonna hit real hard as you reloaded. And you're gonna buff. Omnislash. And that's just the kill. Uppercut. I'm just gonna skip the card this time. Pair of Nibbits. Okay, I can do this and then that, and then thanks to plating, we'll get enough to block. Okay, 14 damage. That's a lot of damage. $11, 1. I think we've got the kill. We just... Nope, we do not quite have the kill. Pretty fucking close, though. Whirlwind, Tremble. Do you become three? No. I almost want to get Bloodletting, but I'm gonna pass. Fire should be more than. Ugh. Frog, Parasite. Three status cards. Set up Strike, Omni Slash, Omni Strike. Infection. What is that? At the end of your turn, this is in your unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Well, shit. And the cards look gross too. Hmm. What's your thing? Infested. Upon dying, summons something. Iron Wave. Strike. Wrigglers. So we can kill that one outright. And that one outright. Ornamental Fan goes good with our build. I do like Rampage. 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack. I'll take Rampage. We've got a few too many cards for Rampage to be great, but it's not a bad card. Hey, new boss. The Phantom. He's a Phantom. First 9 times he takes damage, he only takes 1. That's some bullshit. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits first turn. Every 3 attacks gain in 1 turn, gain 4 block. It's a difference of 1 block, so let's just keep going for it. 27 damage and 3 stases. Take the energy potion, get juggling and bend, and you. We can now actually start dealing damage to him. Wounds. Why did I draw an extra card? Right, juggle. I didn't draw it, I got an extra copy. Omni Slice and a regular strike. Setup. Setup. Rampage. Rampage. Epic discovered. Don't know what that means. Oh, demon form. From all attacks in your hand to Giant Rock. Giant Rock Plus. That's pretty good. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, these are all. Like, I'm torn between these two, but I'm definitely going demon form. It's a classic. Just build into high strength. I don't really need two shops, but I like the look of everything else along this path, so we're doing it. Alright, you gotta start here. Kyle, the melting dragon. Pup has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Okay. First time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. That sounds bad. Goofy. I'm gonna take this. Kyle's tier. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 next turn. Yeah, these are boss relics. What were those down there? Thieving Hoppa. Escape artist tries to leave in 5 turns. Attack and apply afflictions on your cards. Well, if he's gonna try a dip, might as well get strong. He stole it. Rampage, strike, and strike. Flutter. Setup. Setup. Swoop. I need a block. I could have gotten the kill there if I had just gone all on defensive. But there we go. Take your stolen card back. Add a card to your deck. Twin Strike will come in handy if we're doing a strength deck. Start your turn, gain 2, but all enemies gain 1. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Okay. Ultimate Defend. Flex Potion. Speed Potion. Explosive Ample. Stampede. At the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Kinda like the sound of that. So we'll take it. Now from Beyond. So if you exhaust this, then it, basically becomes a power, sounds like. Tunneler. Okay. Burrowed. Block is not removed at start of Tunneler's turn. Stunned if all block is removed. We get a free stomp. Okay. Juggling. So. Card exhausted. I'm gonna skip. And on to the next shop. Shovel, back preparation, and abacus are all the same as they were. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Get stronger and stronger as time goes on, but But that would be good on a low cost deck, like if I go back to Slay Spire 1 things, like on a claw deck or something. Hmm. Hmm. Fuck it, I'll try it. I'm almost tempted to rest, so we would get back up to 70 health. That becomes innate. That costs one less. Probably should have rested. Exoskeletons. Hard to kill, reduce all damage taken and HP lost. So I think that means is the most that it can take is 9 from a single attack. Yeah. So it kinda counters my half-baked strength build. We're gonna take damage. Fifteen damage. Not again, not that matters because it can only take 9 at a time. Ah, body slam. Shame we're not doing a big block deck. I like armaments. To the point where I'm almost tempted to upgrade it instead of resting. There's the map. Yeah, let's rest so we can hopefully have nice. So we can have more health for the elite. Akabeko. First attack, each fight deals an extra 8 damage. Bullbug and Tunneler. Okay, keeps you from attacking. And you're still just gonna weaken me. Let's get a kill on you. I don't know where this extra energy came from, but I'll take it. Oh, right, I didn't use it all, so that did it. Alright. Extra block helps, since I'm playing so aggressive-like. If I attack, add a daze to your drop pile. The Entomancer. Well, that sounds obnoxious, and he's gonna hit for 27. I didn't need to block. Oh well. And now it does 2. Still taking a lot of damage. Sorry, I didn't see the comment first. Do you mean like which of the 2 games am I gonna get, or which starter? Because I haven't decided on which version I'll do. Because I usually get the opposite one to my brother, and we haven't really talked about who's gonna do which one. So I'm gonna get 2 copies. But as far as starters go, I'm definitely leaning more towards the fire starter, whose name slips my mind. Since I have a massive field gouged with large outlines of body stops you in your track. When these outlines matches your own, it's perfect. This will be shoved in the draw pile, place it on top instead. Move 2 cards from your deck, add normality to your deck. Enter your pull. Don't take that out of context, please. Let's go with Omni Slice. Snug fit. You squeeze yourself into the hole. The further you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually you see a faint light. Grow brighter and reveal the other side. You stepped out unchanged, but now somehow understand the intimate secrets of life. Proceed. We don't have a ton of cash, so I'm just going to go for the other mystery spot. You're approached by the oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwood. You do not know this man. Actually, I do. Here, take the skill potion, tuning fork. Every 10 skills, gain 7 block. Exquisite. Yeah, the dog one. I think the Japanese name for it was something like Pomken. So people are thinking we're getting another fire starter. But he's buffing himself and giving me 6 status cards. Yippee. Sand Pit. In 4 turns you will be eaten and die. Well, alrighty then. Demon form. A pair of blocks. Stampede, juggling, and escape. Buffing himself again. This is going to be a close fight. A real close fight that I've just lost. Alright, we get a copy of our third attack. So, Twin Strike third. I probably did not need to use both my potions. Juggernaut, Crimson Mantle, Fiendfire. I'm not running an HP loss deck, so I don't really want to do this. I'm not running exhaust deck, so I'm not doing this. Not doing a block deck, but it synergizes closer with what my actual deck is, so. Clear drawings, map erasing, map drawing. Middle click is so awkward. Alright, I'm thinking. Kind of thinking we go that way. Then that way we would get 2 campfires. Or do we want to try taking on some elites? Anyways, doesn't matter quite yet. Use yourself to me and you'll be feared as much as I. Add 1 enthralled to your deck, gain extra energy at the start of each turn. This is in your hand, it must be played before all others. It's eternal. Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. Okay. 9 max HP for 3 apparitions. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Where is a merchant? There's this merchant here. 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 I'm thinking we go with a parasol. And we're going to try, I want to see if it's every time you encounter the merchant, or just the first time. Devoted Sculptor. He's going to buff himself. So we're also going to buff ourselves. Nine ritual. Oof. Let's end with unspent energy. So, okay. Another Twin Strike that's already upgraded. Deals unblocked damage to you. You lose max HP. Well, ain't that some shit? Expect to fight, tremble, forgotten ritual. Higher. See here, it's whenever so. While this one's dealing more damage, it's Probably better to kill this one since it would get rid of more of our max HP. Why am I drawing? Right. I drew from juggling. I don't know where where this came from in the first place, though. Reapply vulnerable, draw a card. Just another twin strike, please. Again, Rampage doesn't really fit in this deck, but it's a decent attack. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in its place. Huh. Definitely seems like they've stepped up the difficulty for this one. Next one of these stays dead. This time it stays dead. This time he's got one more replacement. Okay, seriously, why do I keep drawing cards? Oh, right, I'm getting 2 copies. That's what's up. And then we'll let... Did I ever get Stampede? No, so let's actually kill him, so we don't take damage. And Gremlin Horn, I don't remember getting that. Just want to still have one more replacement. Raptor, Whirlwind, Feed. Enchant. Well, innate and retain. Well, let me guess. An attack or skill. Okay. Let's go with Flash of Steel. Card to remove. Start your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies, and increase this damage by 5. I like the sound of that, actually. I don't really have a deck set up for this card, so we'll just get rid of it. Monkey Tonic, a 1 buffer. Okay, Heart of Iron, 7 plating. Man, plate armor's gone. 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes, hi, hello, you look like a capable fighter. You test for my next atrocity device. How about it? Doesn't look like I have a choice here. Ooh. Kind tool will help you kill everyone. I am a sucker for powers, so at end of combat, upgrade a random card. Could be good. Or do we just go? With this being a third chapter and we don't have a ton of guaranteed fights before the boss. I think there's supposed to be a fourth chapter, but I'm not sure. So, hmm. If I had gotten this early in the run, this would definitely be the one, but this late, I think we're going with that. All done. This is for you. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know, that scientist went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. The Round Tea Party. Find an invitation for a Sir Galalot to a tea party to decide to show up instead. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, generals, warlords, and mercenaries. Having tea? The gigantic knight donning a golden crown. Hey, champ. Thou art late for tea. Pick a fight, lose health, gain a relic. Royal poison. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP but heal to full. Pick a fight. Jump on the table and kick the warlord knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and keels over. Everyone gasps. Patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of the reckoners, then burst into applause. You're wondering how to rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea and discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. We got a pair. So we really only took 1 damage. At the end of the act, you will fight Queen. That is a nice touch that I didn't notice. It tells you the boss up here. You don't have to just go into the map. Nunchucks. Bird. Owl Magistrate. Flash of Steel. Okay, we've got 4 energy. He's not attacking, so we're both gonna just buff. Soar sees 50% less damage until it lands. This is gonna hurt. I think we need to go with upgrading defense so we stop almost dying. I would have preferred Bash to be free, but yeah. Shrug it off. Defend. Another juggle and bird strike. He's gotten so strong. I'm so proud of my bird. And we're dead. I was not paying attention. I could have saved myself if I had used my potions. Oh well. Not bad for a first one. First run. Epic unlocked. Discovered cards. Enemies. Epochs. And relics. Ah, almost leveled up. Alright, what the hell are epochs? In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Now, play a single run to reveal this epoch. Chapter 5. Niao. The reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Niao, awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion. Again. Again. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Okay. Play a run with the Ironclad to reveal this epoch. Chapter 6. The fog rolls in. The silent. News. Oh, so it's just unlocks. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Silent sneaks past the gatebirds with ease and enters the Spire once more. The Silent is playable. Okay. Prion. Chapter 1. Prion. Magnum Opus. Void of nothingness, then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself into that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say a great story about Spire took place there. Cards unlocked. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw, gain energy. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. Okay. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Huh. So it's lore alongside everything. The Act 2 with Ironclad. Ironclad Strength. Chapter 2, Devastation. The Ironclad. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pack course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved into. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground, and even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclad's ironclad. Where is everyone? New relics. Ruined helmet. First time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. Sounds cool. Paper Frog and Red Skull are both from the original. Chapter 3, The Ironclad. The Ironclad. The Ironclad. Warrior from a faraway land entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and cursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Cards unlocked. Molten Fist. Deal 10 damage, double vulnerable. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take even more damage. Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Hey mods, can you make it so I can actually check what the upgrades do in the unlock screen? That'd be cool. That was beat Act 1 with the Ironclad. Let's see here. Play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3, Ascension 1 with the Silent, Ascension 1 with the Ironclad, Counter all other ancients to reveal this epoch. Underdogs, unlock by score. Unlock by score. Act 2 with the Silent. Kill 15 bosses with the Ironclad. Play run with the Silent. Act 1 with the Silent. Run with every character. 15 elites with the Ironclad. 15 elites with the Silent. Act 3 with the Silent. Act 3 with the Ironclad. Act 3 3 times. 15 bosses with the Silent. And score. Alright. Standard daily. Single run with all characters and beat Act 3 to unlock the daily run. Act 3 3 times to unlock custom runs. Okay. Well, we're gonna go with the Silent. I feel a sneeze coming. Hold on. Excuse me. I've remade you. Go up. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Okay. Small random relic. I mean, a random relic. First 3 cards you see are card wards you see are upgraded, but first treasure chest you open is empty. I'm like, that's not bad by any means, but it's boring. That's not good. So we're just gonna go with a random relic. It's strike dummy. Strikes are better. That would have been really good for Ironclad. I think he's got a few extra strike cards like Twin Strike. Works great with that one. I'm thinking we go this way. This way. Right. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Leaf Slime and Twig Slime. Okay, 7 damage. So we use Survivor to not get dead. Not that matters, because we can just go and kill. Neutralize. Duplicator. This turn, next card is played an extra time. Footwork. Ooh, but Shiv deck. I like Shiv deck. I like powers. Shiv deck. I think we're just gonna. I'll see what these potions do. 3 thorns. Draw 1 card. Next turn, draw extra 3 cards. I mean, next 3 turns, draw 1 cards. And then vulnerability. Enter a grove of crystalline trees, and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you from as a group of Morphics burst forth from the trees. One of the Morphics is fidgeting in a corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Approach the group or the loner. So your 100 gold to transform 2 cards. Probably just transform 2 strikes. But no, I'm just going to take the health. Reach out hand to the lone Morphic, sympathizing with its nature. Gives you a tiny crystal fruit and you consume it, as is custom. The fruit clarifies your mind and purpose. You give thanks and make your way onwards. I like that they're adding to the lore of this place, of these games. I should have done footwork first. Bad order. Oh well. Neutralize and strike and strike and strike. Shiv deck. Slice or deflect. And go with deflect. An extra block is good block. So enemy is doing nothing this turn. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Bygone Effigy. Alright. Block. Well, deflect. Strike, strike, strike. Your journey ends here. Nah. So we start with defend, and then neutralize, and strike, and strike. Shall we begin? I already started, homie. Footwork. Then deflect, neutralize, strike, and survivor. Still gonna take a little bit of damage, but not a ton. Damn, homie is fast. 25 points. Make it 11. 25 again. I'm gonna need a good turn to be able to finish him. And I should be able to finish him next turn. Assuming I draw attacks. Planisphere. Whenever you enter a question mark, heal 4. That is, like, this is going to be useless for, like, 80% of enemies, but there's going to, that, like, then there's going to be 10 per, like, sorry, let me start over. 80% is going to be basically useless. 15% it'll be helpful, and then 5% it's going to be fucking broken for. But, no, we'll go with, well, me take this one, the middle one. Well laid plans. Shrinker Beetle, we already know you're gonna shrinky our links. And we'll keep deflect. So we have a little bit extra block. Completely unnecessary. Strangle. Strangle got better. Used to kind of suck because it was a 2 cost. But we'll take Dagger Spray. I like my coverage attacks. My AoE damage. Upon Aroma of Chaos. Upon trudging through a thick underbrush and making into a clearing, here with an unplaceable nostalgia. It makes a floral sense of putrid decay and something else entirely. The scent grows stronger with each step, and you feel as though the world around you is warping and twisting. Overcome with a sense of shifting chaos, you begin to lose your sense of self. Let go. Transform a card in your deck, or maintain control to upgrade a card. Well, I'm feeling upgrade. Resisting the temptation to give in, you climb atop a tree where the aroma doesn't reach, but its effects claw at your mind. Maintaining control is difficult. You tether your thoughts to your core principles. Hunt, prove, belong. The aroma subsides. Roll sheed. I'm thinking we take this and then we just go straight up. We'll upgrade neutralize because I like being able to apply multiple weak instead of just one. Strawberry. Strategic. So it's giving us a slime. Flycanid. That's its flying mushroom. Oh, I never realized those were eyes. Okay, 12 damage, you say? Nope. Make it less. Do survivor. Get rid of a strike. I was expecting the old sound and animation from Dagger Spray or whatever that was called. Yeah, Dagger Spray. Because I like the sound of that one. It goes, and it just feels good on the brain. Ceremonial Beast is the boss. Has its extra damage. Vulnerable potion. Shiv deck. Shiv deck. Verdonis egg. Yeah, I'll take this guy again. He was cool. A good strong attack. I mean, I won't be surprised if it's a different bonus you get from it. Bogmog. Tends to summon other monsters. Eye with teeth. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Wow, that sounds obnoxious. Well, deal with that illusion now. Gotcha, I get what's going on with you. You're just there to be obnoxious. Blade Dance. And can I get Dagger Spray? Nope, of course not. Yeah. And we should just be able to kill it with a strike, assuming we draw one. Yep. Potion of Binding. Apply 1 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Double your block gain this turn. becomes free when upgraded. Or shivs. Sly. This card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn. Play it for free. Okay. Honestly, I think this getting retain would be better than it becoming free. Play dance. Self-help book. On the floor lies the tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? It looks like a something or other for dummies book. Sharp 2, increase damage on it. Nimble 2, increase block on something. First time you play this card, you draw 2. Let's put extra damage on Dagger Spray. Flip the page over and read the summary. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. There's a price sticker on the back of the book, crossed out and marked with a greatly reduced price. Slithering Strangler and Slimes. None of your bullshit, please. Constrict. While he's still alive, take 3 damage at the end of a turn. So we're really taking 13 damage. We can block it all. And we're actually taking less because we killed the slime. Okay. Poison. Leading strike, deal damage, get shiv. Ooh, it has strike in the name, we're taking it. And now we hatch the egg. Bird is back. Should we name the bird? Birdie McBird-faced. Let's see, it's a green bird. Wow. See here. First time ceremony beast reaches 150 or below, becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Is that a buff? I don't think it is. Okay. Blade Dance deals 12 damage. Strike only deals 9. 16. Nope, this is good enough time as any to drink the flex. We have stunned the beast of the Weast. Now he's going to try to debuff us while we beat the shit out of him. Ringing. Only play 1 card this turn. That's a nasty debuff. Although I've got to be honest, this isn't the most dramatic of boss music. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, it's just not very... The stakes don't feel very high, I guess. Well, he's gonna do his, you can only play one card move. So unless we get... Yeah, we did not get... I think it would have been... Dagger Spray could have... No, it only does 12 damage. It wouldn't have quite killed it. Epoch discovered. I am a fan of knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. Oh, that's cool. But after image. When we draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. That could be good if you've got a deck built around drawing, but both of these are great with shivs. I'm a fan of knives. Okay. Well, first we see what our present from Gooey over here is. Murderous creature, no need for violence here. Have part of me and find peace. Tears. I'm thinking we go this way, and then start to go this way, and then try to get these two. Make you deal nothing. Sly, this is discarded. Play it for free. Sly. Hmm. I'm just gonna well, what do you upgrade to? 2 energy, and you upgrade to 12 block. Fine, I'll go with you. I need to be getting more shivs, because I'm a fan of knives. Still my footwork. Well, hopefully I can deal enough damage to keep him from running away. Slice. 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. I'm just gonna skip. That's a big frog. He looks sleepy and old. Spiny toad. Footwork. Fan of knives. I don't think he's gonna summon friends, but just in case. Thorns! Not what you want to see when your main method of attack is just a ton of tiny hits. Okay, the Thorns wears off. Okay, he's about to thorn himself up again. So we're gonna do that and hold on to Survivor for extra block. Make him hit less hard and hold on to a strike for next turn. Okay. Fine, I'll get Noxious Fumes, since you went and upgraded it for me. Ranwind the Elder. Take the cash. Magnificent. Ranwind mumbles while chewing the gold. Permafrost. First time you play Power Reach, combat gain 6 block. Okay, it's not bad. Let's go for a heal. And then try to get that elite. Bullbug Rock, Bullbug Nectar, and Bullbug Silk. Silk Song confirmed. Bullbug Rock's attacks are fully blocked. It becomes stunned. Okay, everyone is fully blocked. Oh, that is a lot of strength. Okay. He's dead. No need to kill him, he was already dead. Whenever you draw a card during turn, 2 damage to all enemies. Ooh. Like the sound of that. Fuck it, we're going for the elite. Not you. Not B guy. This is gonna be a big mistake, but this is gonna be like all day. Oops, all days, just about. There's a good chance I die here. Oh, nope. I'm not gonna die because he's not attacking. I mean, now I'm gonna die. 'Cause he's doing 35, I can block significantly less than that. But he would have died next turn if I had died this turn. Oh well. Death is whimsical today. Silent was stung to death by an Intimancer. Okay. Chapter 2. Scribbles. Magnum Opus. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Pretty strong. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, gain 4 block. Not great. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Okay. Bigger Prey, the Silent. I like all the beta art, because I don't think they're gonna, yeah, placeholder. The other sisters judge the fourth one in silence. They've not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The Silent recollects the trials she had endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There's always bigger prey. So you got these two with big, scary monsters, and the Silent with a piece of the heart from the first one. Accelerant poison is triggered 1 additional time. God damn, that is strong. I think. I think that's like anytime you, I think that's effectively double poison. Bubble Bubble, if the enemy has poison, apply 9 more. Snakebite, retain, apply 7 poison. Okay. Anomalous planet, the Regent. His Majesty barely even looked anymore. I swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his slammed his fists down on the space console. Beep beep beep, anomalous planet detected. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. Onwards. Unlocked his playable character. I like how his little chair guys are not only wiping the sweat off their brow, but they got shaky, shaky legs. Because he's a big fatty. Probably not because he's fat, but because he's sitting in a stone chair. Single player. I can do at least one more run. Heir to the throne of the stars. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Start of each combat gain 3, I'm guessing energy. Or it's a special resource that he has. I can probably squeeze one more. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Upgrade a card. Add 1 Neo's Fury to the deck. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Exhaust. Scroll boxes. Lose all gold. Choose one of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Fuck it. Next turn, gain Sun and Star. Retain your hand. Like, I wish I could click through these. Let's do this one. Oh, you can look at it. Okay. Deal 8 damage, gain 1, deal 2, draw 2 cards. Every 4 energy you spend, gain energy. I like that. But to be fair, we'll look at this one. Add debris into your hand, it's just status, does nothing. Forge 5. First time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade to your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. So it would get an extra 5 when used. Okay. We're gonna go with this one. Proceed. I'm thinking like that. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Stars your current star count. Regent's cards may require stars to play. Like Falling Star is 0 energy but 2 stars. Okay. Surprised there wasn't a tutorial pop-up for this guy. Venerate, gain 2 more. Deal 8 damage and gain 1 more. Orbit. Okay. This guy is completely new. Bulwark, 13 block, Forge 10. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna go with Collision Course. I am a sucker for free attacks. In clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. An experienced adventurer yourself to clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. Solo quest. Fully misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap you were struck with by a massive log with spikes, and feisty creatures with spiky clubs fight you along the entire journey. You're sick of spikes and consider teamwork for the next adventure. No, I don't. Royal Stamp, Regal Pillow, and Vajra. Random card in your draw pile gets replay 2. Interesting. Replay Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Okay. 10 damage, drop card. Card from your hand to draw pile. Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese! Look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candleless room appears to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. The Chosen. Cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese. You fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen cheese. Looks like free or something. I don't know my cheeses that well. So play this card, gain energy, upgrade. So that becomes. We'll take orbit. I'm thinking like that from here. Shrinky Dink. Falling Star. Sola. Strike. Defend and Venerate. Oh, that could be real good if you have a deck that's real thin and so you can kind of control what you use it on. But hmm, I'm thinking Arby's. No, not Arby's. We kind of have a way to get a decent amount of stars, but not a lot of way to spend it. I guess Sovereign Blade could be good since it's retained. Hmm, I'm gonna go with Gather Light, though. Okay. I'm liking this guy so far. He seems kind of weird, but I'm liking it. It's not going to be the greatest thing to have replay on, but it still works. And cheese. Gain 1 star, gain 3 stars next turn. Did I say 3? I meant 4. There's the Spire, deals 6 damage. Heals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. Summon 4th. Forge 8, put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. I'm gonna go with Crescent Spear. Shrinker. Hmm. Do we regrow after Shrink? While Shrinker feels life, so yes. Orbit. Falling Star. finish killing you so that we can get our rest of our damage back. That's actually a really good one to get replay on. I still had energy, I'm dumb. Deal 21 damage to all enemies, fill your hand with debris. Gain 2 energy. Sorry, 3 energy. I'm going with this. That'd be good if you've got a way to just fill your hand normally. Strikes, okay. Hmm. I think we're actually going to go for the heal here. Yeah, like we go with glow to get extra cards in our hand so that we summon less debris. Not much less debris, but some less debris. Hidden Gem's a pretty solid card. Not gonna lie. Know thy place. 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. Exhaust without be afraid. 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies. Ooh. That one. Bird. I don't have my bird. I just realized. It's a good time to get that. Bad order of cards, but wouldn't surprise me if he's got some later cards that synergize with creating and or just deleting debris, but we ain't there yet. We need to get the kill now. Got it. Fairy in a bottle. Fantastic time to get that. Whetstone. Would have liked upgrading not strikes, but Cloak of Stars is pretty good. Royal Gamble. Pay 5 stars to gain 9 stars. I'm gonna go with Cloak of Stars. Stars. Go to chest. Start with Dex. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. This, 65 bucks for 6 health, or not a bad curse for a relic. Mercury Hourglass. Grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear ghostly laughter, and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and the arms are gone. It's not a bad curse, though. The kin, I need to heal. That's part of why I didn't want to take the cash. Buff. These guys are funny looking. Start with Orbit. We can Cloak of Stars and defend and attack. So we only need to kill the priest. The other two will run away, but that doesn't mean we're not going to kill them. Okay, so we're getting dealt 12, 19 damage. Oof. This one made the mistake of gaining strength, so it is high on my shit list. This is still gonna hurt. I got this though. Let's go for the kill instead of wasting time on a block. We can still gain extra stars. Kakwa! Okay. Not fantastic. One to get marked, but okay. Let's fill our hand, I guess. Okay, we shall survive. I should have played more to keep orbit ticking down. Hmm. Yeah, we'll glow. think we've got the kill here. Yep. Okay. Ooh. Deal 18 damage. Starve your turn. Place when exhaust pile exhaust. Comet. Deal 33 damage. Deal 3 weak and vulnerable. Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. That would be good if I was actually using Sovereign Blade, but I'm thinking Bombardment. It's like that Howl card the Ironclad had, but it actually exhausts itself. This guy's new. Tis Katara, the it which feeds the fire. Oh, visitor, do come in, dear. What can Tes Katara do for you? Yummy cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. Start your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. Place the Act 2 map with a single special path. Well, that sounds interesting. Proceed. Wow. Then Knowledge Demon. Knowledge. That's not going to be as useful, since these guys can only take 9 damage at a time. See, and you're dealing weaken that one since he's buffing up. Kill you. Then it could kill you, but no, let's take less damage. Let's take no more damage, please. Now they're both going to be in killing range. We can just strike them down. Colorless Potion. Cash. Fine Blade. Celestial Might. Skip. I mean, I don't hate that. But at the same time, I'm thinking we're going to ignore the Sovereign Blade through this run. Tea Master. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bounty. $50. At the start of the next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Ember Tea. $150. Next start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Tea of Discourtesy. Start of the next combat, shuffle 2 days into your drop pile. This would probably be the best, but let's not spend half our cash. Bounty. The Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. 1. Water from a charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into a kettle. 2. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. 3. A scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. 4. Off the heat and a series of rhythmic claps to track the time. 5. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served. Proceed. Okay, so if I'm right, it should not quite die here because it's flying. And what did he take? I wasn't paying attention. Draw 3 cards. I'll stick with what we got. Orbit. Whenever you spend... Hmm. Whenever you spend stars, get 3 block for each star spent. I like that. I think I might actually go ahead and upgrade it to become 3 for each spent. It's not going to be a ton of extra block, but it's essentially free block, and I do like free block. Free play on you, okay. Chomper, what's your thing? Oh, artifact, duh. It's kind of cute looking. Screech. And get the kill. Now, will we get the kill here from Bombardment? Since it had replay on it, yes we will. Quasar. Choose 1 of 3 random upgrade colorless cards to add to your hand. Let's go with Crush Under. It's a good defensive attack. Attack with Sharp 2. Skill with Nimble 2. I'm thinking put it on you, since you essentially are power. Ornamental fan. I am a fan. I mean, less useful in this kind, but perfect fit. On Hidden Gem, please. And another chest. Lantern, a solid one. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, the spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Heal 25 HP, add Metamorphosis to your deck. Or lose 9 HP and remove a card from your deck. Could get rid of Clumsy, but nah, I'll take the heal in. Metamorphosis is a decent one. Spirit Crafter merges with you. The vital kindred spirit swiftly heals you up. You are reborn. I'm a butterfly. Ring triangle. Retain your hand on first turn of combat. Every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP in the rest sight. I do like that. Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Transform a number of cards in your hand to minion sacrifice. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Hell yeah. And free heals rest zones. I'll take it. B-Man. Hidden gem. Okay. Ultimate strike. Fasten. kind of like that, but I'm not going to use it because I got bombardment here. Whenever you spend, gain. Two more turns and he's dead. We can knock it down to he's dead next turn. So we're going to heal 15 points when we go in to the place. Astral Pulse, 14 damage to all enemies. Hey look, it's you, B guy. No, we're going to go with Crescent Spear. Free 15 points of healing. Do we heal more or do we upgrade something? I think we heal more since there's another elite next. And I don't quite know all the patterns of the elites. Ugh. Ew, Decimillipede. You're so gross. Other segments are still alive. Revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. Okay, so kill everyone at all at the same time. 10, 16 points of damage, so we're going to take 4 points since we couldn't quite kill everyone. Oh, that's so gross. We get killed there, so crash landing. Quasar. Thrumming Hatchet. Start of your next turn, return this card to your hand. It's actually kind of nice. Hidden Gem. Not an awful one to get it on. But now you regenerate. This is just an enemy that was in... This is just an Act 3 enemy. Another colorless potion. Shovel, my beloved. Choose 2 cards in your drop pile to transform into minion strikes. Shining Strike. Very nice. So we get a little heal. And we dig. Bronze Scales. Alright, Demon of Knowledge. You look gross. You're gonna debuff me. Hidden Gem, Bombardment, Collision Course. Make your choice. Disintegration at the end of your turn takes 6 damage. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. It is done. You get a free attack every turn thanks to that. Falling Star, Crush Under, Crescent Spear, and Sola Strike. I could have done that better. He's gonna attack, heal, and buff himself. Cool. And now he's about to do something dumb. Prolong next turn gain block to your current block. Omni Slash. I don't even have Warp It Up. Can't play more than 3 cards each turn. I'll just take the damage. Wait. Oh, it's ongoing. I might have fucked myself there. I mean, there's still the chance we get... He has empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. We can do this one. Cloak of Stars, Defend, Shining Strike, Restlessness. Okay, we're gonna still take damage, just not a lot. And we should be able to kill here. Power Potion. Genesis 1 in 10 Genesis. I mean, draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Interesting. Dying Star. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. It's not bad other than it's ethereal. Genesis 1 in 10 Genesis. Genesis 1 in 10 Genesis. That'll synergize well with, I think it's Black Hole? No. Yes? Yeah, whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. You're terrifying. Tanks, Chimera King. So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Not bad. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Deal 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1 this combat. Ooh. Well now. Closet is. Replace my crappy strikes. Clumsy with it. Don't really like Metamorphosis. That's not going to be super useful going forward. Yeah. Oh, it kept the fact that they were upgraded. It was upgraded, rather. I should have upgraded. Done with both the upgraded ones. I'm thinking this way. I like that it's a full art. It's kind of neato. Glow, so we fill up the hand a little bit more and crash landing. Quasar. Panic button. Hidden gem. Black hole? I have been wondering how it handles powers when you get it. So let's see. Hopefully I get to use it. Doesn't mean I get the power. It's like I played that power 3 times. Yes, it is. That is fucking sick. I'm liking this guy. Harry. Nope. Get one more just so that we heal a little bit more at campfires for free. Living Shield. Start of the player's turn, turret operator gains 25 block. So 21 damage. You know, I didn't even realize that guy has 3 arms. First. I should have used my potion there. Doesn't matter, he killed himself. I'm getting a lot of potions. Another crush under. Another mystery. Grave of the Forgotten. There's a single grave with a roiling blue flame. Prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul was restless. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you. But perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. You have no cards with exhaust that can be enchanted, except the Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. That is not great. So I can't enchant. Where is it? Bombardment? Because it's already enchanted. Gotcha. Place your hand on the grave and whisper. In response, the flames dry out from the grave and coalesce into a burning soul and hover around you loyally. It knows what you are and wishes to escort you to your final destination. Final destination, Fox only no items. That would be really good with a Shiv build. He's summoning, he's making friends, and he's dealing 18 damage. Black Hole, Genesis Denesis, what Nintendenesis? High Voltage, gain 2 strength, that is a minion. Fisticuffs. That might not be a bad idea. 9 damage, 1 3. Yeah. Stab bot and noise bot. Can kill them both with crash landing. And then start mauling. Orbit, local stars. Okay. Okay. I need healing. And bad. Now, there's digging to do. Let's take a look at the map. I'm thinking we go like that. Yeah, then up. So, dig. Ooh. Heal 2 at the start of each combat. Not super useful. Slate. Great custom card. Power. Strength and Dex. Bag of marbles. First power gives 6 block. Dig. Complete. I should have probably done. I've got potion. Drink that. Take a little bit less damage. Deal a little bit more damage. This is a regular fight, not a elite. Blocking most of his bullshit, but not all of it. Again, Orbit, Mad Science, and Maul. Oh yeah, I forgot I've even got an extra life in my back pocket. Excuse me. There we go. I kind of like that. You got anything to patch me up with? Burning sticks each time. First time each combat, you exhaust a skill, add a copy to your hand. That's actually not bad. Start boss combats. Upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Fruit juice, max HP. Okay. Another orbit could be good. Yeah. Soul Nexus. You're gross. Mad Science and Glow. Figures. Colorless Potion. Dark Shackles so we don't die as bad. Dark Shackles again. I forgot I had that one. Right. Okay. Gold axe. Bolus. This was a mistake. Well, not quite. Did a tiny bit of damage. Hidden gem. On orbit, that is fantastic. But it's on the better orbit. Which is better, but it's not the one I drew. I'm dead. Just getting fairy potion. And we're gonna want to heal before the boss. Resonance. That's really good because it doesn't exhaust. Yeah, we'll waste. We won't dig. We'll actually fucking heal. Torchhead Amalgam and Queen. Hands. Let's see here. You're going to apply afflictions on my cards. Guess let's dex it up. You are technically a minion, so we don't technically need to kill you. But you've got so much health that something tells me he don't respawn. First three cards are afflicted with bound. Only one bound can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at end of turn. Well, start with a Gather Light. I was hoping to be able to play Resonance, but I spent all my stars. If I can get enough stars. You are mine. Nope. Oh, that is a lot of debuffs. She probably doesn't attack until you're dead. Torchheads were the things that... It was a Chapter 2 boss from the original one. What's it called? The Collector. Thinking Maul? I should have done Crash Landing first. You're almost dead. You're still scaring me. Mad science. Alright, so what's your thing gonna be now that he's dead? Yep, you actually start attacking now. About what I figured. You do 30 damage. What powers can I get? Play 5 more cards in a turn, draw 1 card. That kinda sucks. Black hole. Sun. $24. I have to use that. Okay, we're on death's door. Hidden gem. Okay. 45 damage, so we're dead. Yep. And that sounds good. I want to keep going, but I should probably stop. Nice. Chapter 4. Open. 3 open. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. Spire opens its doors once more. Drop load precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Oh, these are potions. I thought they were relics. Mazaleth's gift, gain 1 ritual. Okay. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice? Beetle Goose. Enemies' attacks deal 3% less damage for the next 4 turns, so you shrinkify them. Okay. I arrive. The Regent. Kaboom. A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Sword Sage. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but it hits an additional time. Start of your turn, Forge 4. Spoils of battle, Forge 10. Interesting. We need a hero. The Regent. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the Spire at an increasing pace ever since the doors had reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent in, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. Lunar Pastry. At the end of your turn, gain star. Galactic Dust. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Fencing Manual. Start of each combat, forge 10. Life and Death. Play run as the Regent, the Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless, dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." The Necrobinder. Crypt of the Necrodancer. Necrominder emerges. She seeks revenge. I'm liking this. And since it's Friday, technically, we're gonna give Necrodancer a shot. Spireborn Lich, who seeks revenge, calls upon her trusty left hand, Osti, in combat. What's the right hand? Porosis? Oporosis. Bound Phylactery. At the start of your turn, summon one. Okie dokie. Meow, Mother of Resurrection. Exiled. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. Nutritious Oyster. Raise your max health by 11. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to your deck. Yeah, okay. Bellows. First hand you draw each turn, each combat is upgraded, and Akabeko. Akabeko. It's purple now. I like me question marks, so I'm thinking this way. Osti, die for you. Osti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Okay, Unleash. Osti deals 10 damage. Deals additional damage equal to Osti's current HP. Osti gains health. Is the summon 5. Summon Osti with 5 HP. If already summoned, raise max HP by 5 from this combat. I could not have gotten the kill there. Unleash the beast. Thank you, Osti. Debilitate, deal 7 damage, vulnerable and weaker, twice effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. Poke. Osti deals 6 damage. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Let's go Osti maxing. Upgrade a card in your deck. 9 damage plus HP. 9 damage. Let's go Bodyguard. Make Osti be able to be nice and healthy. He's a good boy. Okay. Defy. Ethereal, gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. Delay. Gain 11 block, next turn gain 1 thing. Lethality. First attack each turn deals 50% extra damage. Don't mind if I do. Also, kind of surprised that there wasn't a tutorial pop-up saying how Osti works. It does appear to be that Osti gains 1 health every turn that he's alive because he's about to die for the first time ever. But then he resummons. Huh. Oh, duh. At the start of your turn, summon 1. Summon 1. Summon Osti with 1 HP. If already summoned, raises max HP by 1 for this combat. Gotcha. Me and have the big dumb. Poke. Defile. Ethereal, deal 13 damage. Enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Feeling Defile. Straight Flush. Oh, sorry. Slide of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. So it's a lesser, there was a gray one, a colorless card. What was it? I remember the picture. It was a freak licking a, like, poisoned dagger. Sadistic nature. Enemies with at least as much Doom as HP deal 50% less damage. Doom. Gain 5 block, deals 7 Doom to all enemies. That could actually go well with that. Flat and Asti deals 12 damage. Kind of like that. 52 damage. But just costs a ton of energy. Do we go more mysteries? Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus. Nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Choose 1 star card, transform into pet, deal 2 damage 3 times, enchant 1 card with Slither, and draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. Gross. Taurus. Choose 1 star card to transform into Tauric Toughness. Gain 5 block, gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. Transform a Strike. Place the bird carving on the pedestal and the statue's eyes light up. You hear a faint ringing in your mind. Caw, caw, caw. The pedestal opens and a strange fluid begins to pour out. Naturally, you drink it all. Naturally, I am thirsty. Okay. Thunk. Sharp pain is felt atop your head and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. You are unsure how to proceed. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Turn summon 2 and gain 2. Play Doom, equal to damage dealt. Sold to draw a pile, hand and discard pile. Aggro, summon 4, gain 4 block. So, deal 8 damage to all enemies. What are you upgrade to? Summon 3 and 3 energy. These all kind of suck. Not gonna lie. Did I take that Doom thing? I did. I'm gonna go with Invoke. Still not thrilled with it. How ostentatiously scholastic the labyrinthine mind. Veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Satisfied, the creature pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. You know, had a brain-eating parasite once. Poor fella died of hungry. Shame I haven't gotten a bird. I think Bird and Asti would be good friends. Asti unfortunately dies here, but he lives. Then we poke and peck. And we'll invoke. Not that it matters because strike kills. Here. Drain power. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. I like the sound of that. Especially since it doesn't exhaust or anything. Treasure. Bowler hat, gain an extra 20 bucks, 20% gold. Another treasure. Ornamental fan. We've been seeing you a lot. Snapping Jackfruit and Glycanid. Let's get you killed and here. No. Hmm. Wonder how this works with multiple of them. Is it even more damage, or is it the first 2 hits? Start your turn, add 1 random card into your hand. Gains ethereal. Transform a draw card in the draw pile to the soul. Mayhem. Star your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Worry, Permafrost, dramatic entrance. Do I have any garbage I want to get rid of? No. I think we'll get that, just because it goes pretty good with Akabekal. Lethality. I think we can kill? Not quite. Oh, actually, yes, we can. Now, Doom just finished. Oh, at the end of the enemy turn, it die. Reperform. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much Doom. Cool. Wonder what that upgrades into. Probably just cheaper. Lava Lamp and combat upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. That's pretty cool. Draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. Ultimate defend. Reeve. Aerobic acid. Add a random attack skill and power into your hand. They're free to play this turn. It's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna go ultimate defend just because it feels like our defenses aren't that great. Aw, he's even sitting right there. See here, extra 75%. Retain. Not bad. So that you don't have to worry about losing it. Hmm. Let's just heal. I'm curious about the what's it called? Multiplayer, but at the same time, I can't think of anyone I would play this with. Asti, no. Okay, so it's adding the percentages. And we're gonna use this just because it'll eat the rest of his slippery. The Phantom. He's a Phantom. Phantom of the Opera. Asti dies once more. Bodyguard. So we'll survive. Let's get a nice chunk of change on you. Get to reaping. Okay. If we can survive next turn, we should be able to get the kill. But that's just the thing. We're not surviving. We're dead. Darn. That this character's got potential though. Underdogs. Tales from the Spire. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdogs falls into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the Underdogs. The slimy waters call to you. So there's an alternate path now? Booting up. The defect. The defect reboots, surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal ash and thousands of dead bugs. Data log. Corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Who isn't even a real Pokemon? Unlock the defect as a playable character, or are you complaining about the dog? I know I should have stopped a little while ago, but there's 6 characters. Oh, random. Oops. Defect. Kind of weird that you were the 5th one. You think they would have put the 2 new guys at the end, not the old 3rd guy. Automaton eternally modifying itself to survive deploys orb technology when it must fight. Defect got fucking ripped between games. Construct, what have you become? Lost coffer, gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. No. Neow's Torment, add 1 Neow's Fury to your deck. 10 damage, 2 random cards from discard pile to your hand. Exhaust. Receive Greed. Gain 3/3/3 gold. Unplayable and eternal. These all suck, but guess I'll go Neow's Torment. Act 1. Underdogs. I was kind of hoping it would be like you get to choose your path, like which of the acts you're going to do, but it does not appear to be that way. So 6 and 8 is 14. Get another lightning orb. It's still 3 damage to a random enemy and 8 when you evoke it. Dual cast. Corpse Slug. What's when an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. Gross. Leap, Focus Strike, Cool-Headed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in love with your new design, buddy. I liked your old design a lot. I thought it was sick. Sludge Spinner. Hey look, it's Helix. Praise Helix. Okay, so that would need 18. Yeah, we've got the kill. Lightning Rod. 4 block. Start of the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. I guess we're doing a lightning build. Dynamos. Toad poles. Oh, it's baby versions of the one, guys. I get it. You're doing 9 damage. Okay. Hotfix. Gain 2 focus this turn. Calcified Cultist and Toadfools. If our power is unmatched, if there's a way to get a consistent amount of, what's it called? Artifact, things like the temporary focus would actually be really good. We've won. Overclock, ball, lightning. Let's go with the elite first. Ugh, terror eel. That is too many eyes, my guy. Hot fix, focus strike. Zap. Oh, I don't know what I did to stun it. I wasn't paying that close of attention. I think just because of how much damage I did. Focus strike, dual cast, and regular strike. Vulnerable. And strike. Liquid memories, same as it was. That's not bad. Go for the eyes, charge battery, compact. Interesting. Go with charge battery. Oh, that's funny. 14 damage. Free zap. Phantasmal Gardener. First time Phantasmal Gardeners hit each turn, it gains 6 block. Like Garden Eels. And they're dealing 15 damage. That one's buffing itself for extra strength. Zap, hot fix. You guys still only attack randomly, right? And I just got lucky? Yep. Okay, that is enough block. And like I think this design of the defect is going to grow on me eventually, but I just loved his original design, so it's a little bit jarring, to say the least. Could kill one of them if they both target the same guy, but they don't. I mean, I don't even need to attack, I can just... Meow's Fury and Ball Lightning. Channel Lightning equal to Lightning already channeled this combat. Lightning build. Lightning build. A Abyssal baths. You discover a secluded chamber. Steam rises from bubbling pools of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Barnacled growths hang from the ceiling, dripping viscous fluid that hisses and writhes when it touches the surface. The air feels heavy, laden with salt and something unmistakably organic. As you approach the edge of the largest pool, the liquid ripples. The waters bubble more intensely, as if anticipating your entry. 2 max HP for 3 damage, so really only 1 damage with how the game works, I think. Or heal 10 points. I'll take the max HP, please. Liquid burns against your skin, simultaneously freezing and scalding. Beneath the surface, something brushes against your legs. Tendrils? Currents with purpose? But when the pain subsides, you feel denser somehow, more substantial. The waters seem to hum with satisfaction. Linger. The temperature keeps rising. How long can you endure before the steam cooks you from within? Linger. Keeps getting hotter. The pool's bubbling sounds like laughter. One more time. It's so hot. You wonder if this is what it's like to live in the village of demons. That's enough. The heat finally gets to you, and you hop out of the bath. That's kind of cool. Rats. Rats. Two-tailed rats. Hotfix. Charge battery. Meowsbury. Hotfix. Ball is Lightning. We can go with another hotfix. Skulking Colony. Hardened Shell cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. Oh. That's not very fun, so it's going to take at least 4 turns to kill him. 4 total turns. Bad order. Okay, he dies. Iteration. The first time you draw a status card, each turn draw 2 cards. Nah. Gunk up. Deal 4 damage 3 times, add slime to your discard pile. Or just a decent block. Nah. Sewer Clam. Hotfix. Voltaic. Hotfix. Dual cast. And strike the clam. Strike your mother's clam. Strength. Take another lightning rod. I like that card. It's a nice addition to the lightning deck. Lightning didn't feel very defensive before, but now it's not bad. Surprise, something is off about this creature. Steals 20 gold when attacking. That's because it's three, not three kobolds in a trench coat, but pretty damn close, and it's gonna summon something after I kill it. Money, money. It's two somethings in a trench coat. Two gremlins. Man, gremlins got a glow up. And they're also big. Fatty and sneaky. Ah, darn it. Ice Lance. Hmm. Add him random power into your hand. It's free to play this turn. White noise is always a fun one. And I need to heal. As much as I don't want to. Waterfall Giant. Looks cool. Hotfix. Hotfix. Focus Strike. Charge Battery. Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 15 damage to you at the end of your next turn. Huh? Trash to treasure whenever you create a status card. Channel 1 random orb. Speaking of trash, that's no treasure. Okay, so it's seeming like you want to kill this fast before it kills you when you kill it. So I think we've got no choice but to go high aggression. This is pretty beefy for a Chapter 1 boss. Alright, well, let's get extra energy because we're gonna need it. So now it's gonna explode for 30 damage. Finesse. And we're dead. Defeated. Darn. We gotta do one more with him. Marvel Giant, yeah. Only one new epoch. Orobus. Tales from the Spire. Attracted by the now burning spire, Orobus's curiosity was piqued. The light gone, why gone? Safe to enter? Orobus enters. Unlocked ancient Orobus, living rainbow, may be swimming around in the second act. Alright, one more run. The defect. I didn't get to experience it enough. Also, I don't know why it's so choppy. Is my internet shitting itself? Hmm. These rewards suck, Neo. He can fix you. Everything. Alright, starting here. I am a mystery guy. And zappity zap zap. Sunder. Cold snap. Alright, let's hope for a nice build. The Tea Master. Not a fan of this encounter. Tea of Discourtesy. We politely decline the tea and slam. The door behind you slams shut. The Tea Master stares at you for a moment, then presents an ugly cup. Oh, this tea is for the discourteous. Start the next combat, shuffle 2 days in the draw pile. The prices feel a little bit high for that encounter, because the rewards are not great. Also, I want to figure out how to, if there's a way to choose which act you start with, unless defect is just stuck going to the sewers every time. Multicast Glacier. Hologram. Pact. Ice Lance. I do like the sound of that. Pantograph. It was an existing relic from the first one, but it's a new picture for it. Tuning Fork, Pantograph, and Lee's Waffle. Pantograph is a solid choice, so we're taking it. That would be cool for it just as a +6 to evoking lightning. Uproar, damage twice, play a random attack from the draw pile. No, we're good with Pantograph. Well, the merchant seems to be doing well for himself. What way to go? I'm thinking this way. 15 damage. Again, we're at 10 block. That makes 15. 10, 17 damage. Okay. 19 damage. Cold snap. 25 damage. That is a lot. That's a lot of damage. This is one of the downsides to trying to do an ice build is outside of the hailstorm or blizzard or whatever the big attack it has is called, it's not a very quick killing build. We're still going to take damage here. And unless you can get focus, you don't actually get all that much block. But we can kill this one. We'll take an 18. Damage again. Ah. 20 damage. Like, yeah, lightning just chewed through these guys. Frosty over here's taking his sweet time. And getting his butt whooped. There's not Pokemon in this game. It's a completely different game. Yes, they are. They do look like garden wheels. Yeah. Kill this one next turn. Now we just slowly whittle this guy down. General T-set. Scrape. Sunder. Let's go for the eyes. Weakness is appreciated in a blocking deck. Sea Punk. I'm thinking this way. Fossil Stalker. Whenever Fossil Stalker deals unblocked attack damage, it gains 3 strength. Well, good thing it's not ever gonna get to do that then. Another cold snap. Yeah. Endless conveyor. You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads, Endless Feast. Pay what you hunger. Inside, a willowy, multi-armed chef is deftly preparing bites of food, placing them onto a winding chitinous belt. And the chef's arms points to a sign, 35 gold each. So extra health for cash. Hmm. Let's just upgrade it. Ah. Keeping your distance from a seat, you loiter in the shadows of the establishment's entrance. The chef, unfazed, continues working, studying this behavior and discipline. Seek to minimize unnecessary movement and emotion during combat. Proceed. Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Although that's an eggplant, which I. Sewer clam. I hope hail or whatever the big ice attack was called is in this still. Blizzard, I think. I don't know. Blizzard or hailstorm or something, and this is for sure the last run for tonight, considering it's already after 1. But I'm liking this. Nine. There we go. Plating wears off. Go for the eyes. And strike. Heart of Iron. All for 1. Deal 10 damage. Put all cost 0 cards from your discard pile to your hand. We have exactly 1, so we're gonna go with Hot Fix. I'm thinking we avoid the elite. Sunken Treasury. Path leads into a partially submerged vault. There are 2 chests, but only 1 brittle key. First chest. Shaking it, you get jingly jangly noises. Bit of gold. Second chest. Enormous, ornate, and clearly cursed. Lots of gold. Unplayable and eternal greed. And just money. Never seen so much gold in one place. All the merchant's wares can be bought. This gold can be exchanged for parts. Dangerous thugs can be paid off. These feverishly greedy thoughts stay with you forever. Yeah, I figured you were about the same as you always were. We need a heal. We'll get a good heal just before the boss. And hopefully we won't take extra damage. Calcified cultists and damp cultists. This is pretty crazy for a fucking chapter 1 fight. Our power is unmatched. Caw-caw. Oh, that's why. He does hardly anything. He has really low strength to begin with, but he scales like crazy. Okay. Kill you. There we go. And bop. Beam sail, claw, lightning rod. Hmm. Oh, good. He's bringing friends in. I'm gonna risk no damage. I figured it was just gonna be summoning more rats. 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 Where the rats? We stalk at night. We pray at night. Where the rats? On the drum. That's weird. Okay, we don't really need to heal because we get a big heal going into the next fight. We can get charge battery upgraded. Probably should have done cold snap. It's a mulla mulla. Soul fish. Beckon. Go for the eyes. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 6 HP. Intangible. A. Okay. This is gonna be a slow fight. This is a slow deck so far. Intangible. Fuck you. I should have used dual cast when I still had a frost in first. I honestly I think that the beckons should be ethereal, because especially since this is a chapter 1 boss. So again, this path seems to have a lot of souped up chapter 1 bosses, not gonna lie. I mean, it's not a bad cycle. And if I had the one card that turns statuses um into fuel, it'd be a non-issue almost. But that's the thing, I don't have that card. So instead I get to just chip away at him whenever I don't draw a handful of beckons. And does it just deal straight? Yeah, it's just straight damage, not blockable. And now he buffs himself up to begin tangible, so progress halts again. But we've got the kill. Gross. Coolant. Start your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Nah. Spire plays played an additional time. Reboot. It's all suck. Act 2. Hive. Puppet, puppet, all the way up here. Take these, take. Electric Shrimp. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Card is played automatically at the start of each combat. Okay. Start of each combat, add 1 luminescence to your hand. Retain, gain 2 energy, exhaust. Touch of Orobus. Place cracked core with infused core. Start of each combat, channel 3 lightning. What skills do I even have? Start with Glacier. Yeah. Not great, not gonna lie. Been getting some pretty shitty options with defect. Probably should dual cast instead. Just get that extra little bit of damage since this is such a low damage deck. Okie dokie. Last chance before he escapes with our cold snap. So he escapes with our cold snap. Fantastic. It's not like I'm building the deck around those. Iteration, first time draw. Nope. Lightning Rod, Focus Strike, yeah. We need extra damage in here. I should have done that first. Bad order. Okay, so he's going to be stunned. Then he's going to buff himself. Buffed himself big time. But here is the kill. Another Focus Strike. Amalgamator. Clang clang. Hear the echoes of metal upon metal on the other side of the wall. Just press your head against the wall to listen in. The wall opens up, revealing a hulking, six-armed figure toiling away. Its face is a swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift about. One with an ascending spirit has found my workshop. Let's get combining. Remove 2 strikes, add ultimate strike to your deck, or remove 2 defends and add ultimate defend to your deck. Let's do the strikes. Amalgamator strikes its bone anvil. Memories of combat, attacking and offensive strategies sharpen with each blow. Your most ultimate technique returns to you. The Chompas. I still think these guys they're cute. Screech. Okay, that's blocking all the damage. Screech. Chonka chonka. Go for the eyes. Hot fix. Ultimate strike. Regular strike. You know, ultimate strike's not even as strong as 2 strikes. But it's cheaper than 2 strikes. And stronger than just 1 strike. That works. If you have frost, deal damage. I like that. It's dual cast. I should have focus strike first. Oh well. Bad order. Okay. 23 damage. We fought the baby ones of these. Hailstorm. Focus strike. And defend. Drink something. Focus strike. Ultimate strike. Cold snap. Iteration. I miss the old iteration. It was a skill that you played in it. Did the big thing for the lead orb, but then put that same orb back into rotation. 13 block to add. Excuse me. To add 2 wounds. I'm gonna skip. Let's try the elite. I was expecting B-Man. Hailstorm, and you're dealing 16, 24 damage. Less than that now. 12, 20 damage. 14, 28. 28 damage. 24. Let's reboot the eyes down to just 20. Right, that drink is still empty. Didn't magically refill when I set it down last time. Okay, they'll both die to Hailstorm now. Regal Pillow, not great. I'll take another reboot, I guess. Those prizes sucked. Slumbering Beetle. Wakens on taking turns or losing HP 3 times. Debuff, aggressive, and dealing is damage. Hailstorm. Alright, so he dies to Hail next turn, and he wakey wakey. Oh, you're a big boy. You got a fucking boss health bar, but you're not a boss. $17. So let's just reboot. We're at 9. That will give us 15. Yeah, we don't need to dual cast. So I'm assuming he's just going to attack and get 2 strength every turn. Cool. And he's going to die to Hail if I don't just smack him outright. Oh no, I couldn't deal any damage to him. Chill. I then I saw Rocket Punch as I was clicking on chill, and I was like, ooh, what's that? But too late. We're gonna go here. Bellows. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Okay. Entomancer. Bugman. Bee-Man. Sorry. 21 points. Okay, we're blocking it all now, so let's reboot. Hailstorm Hotfix. We'll do another Focus Strike. Charge batteries. Momentum and Ultimate Strikes. We're going to take a little bit of damage. chill and reboot. Okay. Chill and zap and snap and strike and bam. Yeah, capacitor works. Three orb slots. Yeah, okay. The Obscura. And Paraphrite. Could have played that better. And by that, I mean this turn. You'd only take one damage. I don't think we might get a block. Or we could get Hailstorm and dual cast. To block everything and deal a little bit of damage. There we go. Yeah, you're the same as you once were. We got a ton of cash, so we need to go to that shop. Tunneler and Silk Song, Hailstorm, Capacitor, Charge Battery. 8. Okay, so Silk Song will die in 3 turns to Hail. Or we can speed it up a little bit. Let's see here, we're getting 16 block as is. More than that now. Okay, Silk Song is dead on the next turn, and Tunneler is here too. Triangle, Gambling Chip, Hand of Greed. Ooh. Wait, well, oh, that's right. That was another Focus Strike. Make white noise just be a free power every fight. It's a big crab. It's a giant enemy crab. Crab Rage. When ally dies, Rocket gains. Rocket and Crusher. Ally dies, gains 5 strength and 99 block. And surrounded. 16 total. We're good on defense. Let's keep on the offensive. I like that they're actually using a non final chapter boss with this mechanic. I kind of liked this mechanic in the first one. It just kind of sucked that it was exactly one fight that would ever do it. And having it just be a giant enemy crab that you gotta deal with this on makes sense. Well, not blocking everything this turn. He's got big attack. Another hailstorm, maybe? No, just a storm. That's another hailstorm, though. That's why it's called Rocket. It's a giant robo crab. Okay, we're not gonna block everything this turn either. Close, though. It's not even a full robot, but still, I mean, it had a juicy regrow of the claw. So you're 21 damage, so we're getting another 8. Okay, Glacier. Hot fix. Go for the eyes. Focus strike. Focus strike. So we're doing more than enough, but just to be safe. This build's starting to come into its own. It's still not perfect, but that one's dead now. So we're no longer surrounded, but he is angered. Very angered. get another 15. Phew! And Hail finishes it off. The crab is dead. Shatter. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all your orbs. Just draw an extra card. Sure. Act 3. Glory. Hello, scary. Construct. No weapons. Have this. Warhammer. When you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. Start add a random attack to your hand. Cost 0 this turn. Let's see. How many elites are there? Probably shouldn't go hunting too many. I haven't actually ever cleared Chapter 3. So, let's try crossbow. Proceed. Alright, I'm thinking this way. Capacitor, zap, go for the eyes. All for one. Zap, go for the eyes. Hold snap. Caw. Hotfix. The claw. Focus strike. Focus strike. Dual cast. Adaptive strike. Ultimate strike. Hold snap. Charge battery. Could have maybe gotten the kill if I had rebooted, but can't tell now. Beam cell, strike. Claws could be good since crossbow can give them. Ranwind! That is tempting, but no. You can have the potion. He downs the explosive in one go. Gave us the Gorget. Symbiote. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it's very old and very evil. Approach. Approach. Deal 50% more damage but lose 2 HP on an attack. Or kill with fire. We can use 1 less strike. And Coolant. Torch the dark polyp. As it screeches and burns into ashes, your head pulses painfully, but you manage not to faint. What was that thing? Tinker time. Fuck it, we'll make a weapon this time. Attack. Hits 2 additional times. Whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 6 HP. Ooh. This one. The other one would be great with Shiv deck, but Shiv deck, this ain't. Machine learning. Go for the eyes. Compile driver. Zap. Chill. Okay, you're doing 20. We have more than enough to block. Kill you. Scroll of Biting. Is it related to the Book of Stabbing? Creative AI. Uproar. Hailstorm, you're dead. So you're gaining an extra 9, you're dealing 14. So that brings us up to 15. I may have counted wrong somewhere. Oh, that's right, I have the Gorget. Claw, and go for the eyes, and Hot Fix, and Momentum Strike. First time you play a 0 that actually works out pretty good with the crossbow. Let's go this way. Try to get that elite. Axe bots. I'm not going to use Hyper Beam. This build is built too much around my orbs to permanently lose focus. Buffer, sure. Sweeping Beam. And Claw. Okay. We're going to take 9 damage. But we can make it so it's only 9 damage. As we get hit once, we buffer that hit, and then the second hit gets us. Momentum Strike. Momentum Strike. Defend. It's doing 27. Sunder. Should give us. Yep, gave us the energy. Mad Science. Could get another kill out of you. Okay. Down to just one-on-one. Sort of. Rocket Punch. Deal 14 damage, draw 1 card, and the status card is created, reduces cards cost to 0 this turn. Okay, you're not attacking, so let's just get machine learning so we draw more. Hotfix. Uproar. Uproar. That was a dangerous move, I forgot that was there. Class. Deals damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. Capacitor. Sure, let's try to hit the orb cap. Appear. You again. Spinner, start your turn, channel 1 glass. Sure. Shatter, Chill, Capacitor, and Feral. That's a lot of damage. Ice Lance. I like the sound of that. Hailstorm. Focus Strike. Not quite enough to protect us, but it'll be a lot better than nothing. Cool Ant. Glass is new. Haven't seen Darkness yet. Candelbra. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Oh, so it's like the captain's wheel to the like you got the anchor and then the captain's wheel or whatever it's called, which is a little bit of block first turn, a little more block second turn, and then there's the lantern and then this, which is 1 energy and then 2 energy. Yep, darkness still exists. Lose an orb slot to gain strength and dexterity. Sure, I get an extra 6 orb slots. I can live with a few less. And we're going to take a little nap, because I don't trust myself to make it the rest of the way. Let's see how bad this fight fucks us up. Fabricator. That is a rat in a chair. Reslo Royal. Okay. Capacitor. Machine Learning. Cool Ant. White Noise. Spinner again, I guess. Wait a minute, rats don't have 4 arms or pig noses. Okay, you're dead. You're dead. You've still got a little bit of life left in you. Feral. Okay. And this doesn't have to be a non-minion kill to give energy. So I'll take another claw, sure. You know, just in case we happen to get a shop, I'm going to go for the question mark. Owl, Magistrate. Capacitor, eat my Asator. No, wait. Bulk up. Still taking damage. Hot Fix. Rocket Punch. Chill. Hailstorm. Reboot. Claw. The Claw. Focus Strike. Ooh, yeah, we should not have started this run. Scrape. Momentum Strike. That's a lot of damage. Seared Glacier would give us a fair bit. I guess we'll do it. But we can maybe get the kill this turn. Fruity Juice. Just keep. Shot? Nope. Punch Construct and Cubics Construct. Hot Fix. Go for the eye. I remember seeing these guys in the Neows paper. Thought they looked silly then, still think they look silly now. See here, 23 damage, got 3 plus 6, so 19. We would need another 4 block. Reboot. I actually like the change to chill where it's, I think all that's different is when it's upgraded yeah. So in the original game, it was like this to begin with, but when it upgraded it became innate. But I think I like it just losing exhaust better. I know it's a random time to be saying that, but just a thought I was having. 10, 21 damage, so thanks to the Gorget, we survive. I kind of wish like his hands were a slightly different color, so it looked like he had boxing gloves on. Why did it turn around when I hit it? Cure all. This was an elite? Oh no, that's a potion. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. Hyper beam, no thank you. Boost away. Faster. Okay, so we'll heal up to 88 when the boss fight starts, so we do not need to heal. I'm thinking bulk up, bulk up. Test subject number Kate. I'm gonna operate under the assumption that's probably wrong, that this is the last chapter. And as such, I don't need to save my potions. Test subject C8 would be defeated, instead revives even stronger whenever you play skill, gain strength. Well, shit. Well, first turn kill, but now there's 2 of them. And he has painful stabs, so adds wounds when you fail to block him. Okay, so we're at 2, 4, 6, 8, so 16, 19 out of 30. Brings me up to 26. Thunder. Bulk up. Would have been nice to have a little bit ago. And what the hell? Plating. Going all in. $30 damage again. Three, 6, 8, so that's 24 block. Without even considering our plating. I don't like the change to plated armor. Like, I get why it was changed, but I liked stacking plated armor up. And I like stacking up metallicized too. And it's got another full revive. So let's bulk up. Let's refract first. So that comes back and it doesn't matter, we can't even use it. So 28 damage, we are at 10, 18, that's at least 5 ice, so we're good. White noise, subroutine, whenever you play power, gain energy. Cool ant. Get them glass closer to exit. So glass will benefit from having less orb slots. And I'm guessing this is the last one. Nemesis. End of every other turn gains intangible 1. Okay. Let's get you cheapened. So you're dealing 30, and let's make sure we're blocking more than that. Picks. Another good turn like that, and not this turn, but the next turn, we could maybe kill. Reservoir Royal. I keep saying Tesla coil like that because of Fallout New Vegas. There's a gun, the K9000 Cyberdog gun, that has a mod called Reservoir Royal. Burns. Sweep beam. Beam cell. Focus strike. K. 6, 7. I think we've got more than enough block, but just to be safe. Okay. We've almost got it. Go for the eyes a little bit more. My first Act 3 victory, I'm assuming. I mean, I know I shouldn't count my chickens before they hatch, but Act 3 over. Poor freak. Hello. What are you doing here? Answer. Random garbled lines. Prepare you, make me. Victory. Dealt 1240 damage to the architect, but it wasn't enough. You dealt a total of 1240 damage to the architect. The architect still stands despite taking over 4 billion damage from all who have faced it. Remember, this I'm pretty sure this is like the global high score of completed runs, like the cumulative global score. This game came out yesterday. Let's start from the left. Chapter 3, The Architect, Magnum Opus. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Prion, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. The creatures didn't make sense. The monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess. An entity with its own imagination and will. Let's imagine such a being. So now we got Eternal Armor for 7 plating. Not very eternal if it chips itself away. Jackpot. Deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0-cost cards to your hand. I do like that. Prep time. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. Okay, so first attack each turn does an extra 4 damage. Not bad. And I like that you're not just getting lore with these, you're getting actual unlocks. Hello, hello. The defect. In the scrapyard, the defect pondered its fate and purpose. Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? While processing these questions, hello, pops out another construct. Hello, defect responds. My name is Flaw. That's the old defect. Closer to his old design, less bulky. Data disk. Symbiotic virus. And metronome. First time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Start with a dark. Start with a focus. solving bugs. The defect. Defect and Flaw became Defect and Flaw fast became friends and exited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They returned to the Spire's mid-floors and are met with a massive bug infestation. The pair get to work in an attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. Or capacity, 2 orb slots. Essence Darkness, fill your slots with dark. Focus potion, gain 2 focus. Excuse me. Choking on spit. The defect is still curious. It can change ascensions to make runs progressively harder. Tricked. The defect. Niao resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat, even for an ancient construct. What you lost. Your creator abandoned you. Hides at the top. The defect thanks Niao and heads for the top, seeking answers. Consuming Shadow. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Null. Deal 10 damage. Apply 2 weak. Channel 1 dark. Loop Zoop! One of my favorite cards. Play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3. The Daily. Tales from the Spire. Being of immense power, exercises mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. Now play randomized challenge once a day. Okay. But yeah, as much as I want to keep playing, I am liking this. I know not how I would compare it to the original, but it's good. I need to play it more to be able to make a fair comparison. I like it. And yeah, that's about all I can say for now. Thanks for coming by, and I'll catch y'all later. Probably not till Monday because I'm gonna try to start taking the entire weekend off. Until then, take it easy, and I'll catch y'all later.